little tired, I'm not gonna lie. Whew. I've had a day. And by that I mean I had insomnia, slept all day. Woke up and just like panic ate and threw upstream. And now my stomach hurts a little bit because I ate too fast. Whew. Ooh, tummy hurt. Oh. We'll be okay. We'll make it through this. We will survive. We will survive. Alright. So how's everybody today? Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Hello. Hello. Excuse me. Alright. How's everybody's Friday going? How's everybody doing? Yeah, we doing alright. We doing okay. Let's see. No, I can't say I do remember you. But I mean, welcome back. Whew. Alright, let's kill this music before we get in trouble. Why is this on my playlist? This shouldn't be on my playlist. This isn't on my playlist. This just like randomly started playing. What the hell? You trying to get me in trouble. You trying to get me in trouble is what you're trying to do. What are you doing? Just playing a random freaking song that's definitely not okay to play. Well, we better get the game up going quickly then, because can't just be sitting here in silence. That would be rude. Alright, let's get the game going up. Let's go. Plans for the day are pretty much as you see on the title card there. We got Pandemonium to do, we got Arcadion to do, and a little bit of crafting. In fact, we're gonna start off with a little bit, because I was playing while I had insomnia. I was playing. Because I'm like, hey, I can't sleep. I might as well make a little bit of progress. So that's what I did. God. Let's see if we can get everything up and running without like causing everything to just friggin' shut down and break. No shutting down and breaking. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Alright, Bob. Hello! Oh, I timed that just about right with the Square Enix logo. Load up the Donna Trail. Ah! It doesn't have to be this way. Yeah, as you can see, not in my usual paladin attire. Ooh. Whew. Excuse me. Like I said, I literally woke up, panic ate, and then threw upstream, so I'm still a little bit early morning. You know, you got that dad, like, stuff going, I'm at that age where like the dad stuff is starting to go, where it's like, and like all those horrible noises. Oh god. All right. So like I said, while I was having insomnia, I was leveling. Leveled botanist to 92. It was like what, 70 something? And then I got all these things to 70 except for alchemist and culinarian, and we might do more of that today. I'm just going to show you really quick. Hello, welcome back. I'm just going to show you really quick what I was doing, and then we'll move on and do better things, yeah? So literally, here in Rogger's Reach, shop here. Sells you everything you need to craft the collectibles. You turn in the collectibles over here. They give you massive experience. Like look at my level bar down there. Bam, bam, bam. Level up. You get the scripts, you bring them over here, you buy the new items and stuff. I haven't done hardly any of these class quests. I know I need to because they give you like really important key traits and whatnot. So I probably will. Once I get them all to 70, I'll like very quickly go through and like do them all, but that's probably not going to be on stream. It might be if Arcadion goes quickly, but I don't think it will. So yeah, that's what I was doing all yesterday. I streamed after a while. My brother, I stream every single day, Monday through Friday. I take Saturday and Sunday off. I have been here every single day, 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. And I will be for the foreseeable future. So today's Friday. I am going to take tomorrow and the next day off, and then I'm back on Monday. Oh yeah. Well, now you know, and that's the schedule. That's the plan. I'm going to be here on Monday, 6 p.m. You didn't get the notification? Oh no. I should fix that. I'll try fixing that in the future. No, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't remember you at all. I'll be honest, I have the memory of like a goldfish. If you weren't here yesterday, then I don't remember you. And I know that sounds terrible. Like maybe if you get some object permanence going, like then I'll remember, but I'm the worst with it and I feel bad about it, but I am. I've seen people that I've gone to school with and they're like, "Hey, we went to school together." And I'm like, "I've never met you before in my life." It's awful. It's awful. I don't know what's wrong with me. My brain is scrambled. But hey, welcome back. Keep on, like, be back here on Monday, and I'll remember you. Oh yeah, you're that guy who tried to sell me things on stream. Yeah, don't do that. I do remember you, actually. As it turns out. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, no, I never got, like, whatever link you were trying to send me. It just never went through. I guess it got blocked somewhere or something. I don't know. But, yeah, no. I was never able to, like, get back in touch with you. Not that I would, if I'm totally honest. Because, again, don't try to sell people things on stream. It's just not cool, dude. Like, I don't know where you thought that was a good idea. It just wasn't. It wasn't, it's not rude. Really? It's just like, it obviously was never gonna happen because that's not how you do it, you know? It's like going up to somebody, open up your trench coat and say, "Buy a watch," you know? It's like, I understand that that's where the mindset immediately goes to when you're trying to sell someone something, but don't. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But, you know. No, you're always welcome to come here and hang out. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be rude. It's just, you know, this is neither the time nor the place. Oh no, actually, in fact, I drew up something because I actually thought that the whole like Kadash thing was kind of neat, so I left it. But when you pointed out that like it's really obvious that just means that it's empty, then I was like, ah, crap. Let me just throw something up real quick so that it at least doesn't look empty. I don't want it to look empty. That's not what I was going for. So, you know, you did help me, and I do appreciate that. I'm not trying to, you know, dunk on you. You know, that's not what I'm here to do. I'm not here to like publicly shame someone. That's not cool. But no, you helped me, and I appreciate it, and you offered to help me, and I appreciate that. But yeah. I was gonna do something, and now I've completely lost the train of thought. Oh, you think I'm a nice guy? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I try my best. That's right. I was gonna go ahead and like queue up for Pandemonium because Pandemonium just like doesn't want to pop ever, and it's so irritating. Yeah, see, yesterday I literally waited for 45 minutes. Can you share your Discord? You really, really shouldn't. Like, advertising yourself in someone else's place is just... It's not nice, you know? Like, it is just kind of not cool. I wish there was a better way that you could pass around your stuff. No, I get you. Listen, I understand the hustle. Like, I really do. Like, the best way to, like, get yourself out there, go to the people's YouTube comments and be like, hey, if you like this YouTube channel, you'll love my YouTube channel, which does something similar. And, like, everyone's like, ew, you're advertising yourself in someone else's comment section? That's just gross. But it really is the best way to, like, get yourself out there. So I get it. I understand the hustle. But like, it doesn't paint yourself in a positive light when you do it. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you did that, the only person you're not going to become friends with is me. Like, if I had 10 viewers right now and you did it, you would get maybe 2 or 3 of them to come over, and then I would ban you for advertising in my channel. So, yeah, it's like, if only there was a better way. Ooh, that popped. Hell yeah. I was literally about to teleport somewhere to, like, waste time. I swear to God. Oh, you gotta go? Alright. Have a good day. Yeah, I remember you had to, like, pop out and go to work almost immediately after you popped in here last time as well. So, have a good day at work, man. Thanks for filling the last 5 minutes of silence, you know what I mean? I got someone to talk to. It makes it a lot easier to, like, fill the silence instead of running around in circles. Alright, Asphodelos, the second circle. Let's go. Oh yeah, that's right. We were gonna go fight the hippocampus, which is half-horse mermaid thing in mythology, but this clearly is not that. This is clearly something else. It looks like the boss from Amdapor Keep, doesn't it? Or maybe not. I thought it did for a second, but no, this is something completely different. And now for something completely different. Okay. Everyone's in chat being like, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that. And I'm like, I've never been here, so I'm just gonna pretend not to die. Like, I'm just gonna try my best not to die. It's like, I'm gonna go for the chain stratagem. I'm gonna pretend to help. Fuck it, we'll go. I'm like, Its head and body are at odds, yet I doubt it finds... I did not read that in time. Oh, that poor son of a bitch just, like, got murdered. Let's see. Eric Thonios. That's right, he had the deeper voice. Its head and body are at odds, yet I doubt it signifies anything good. Yeah, it turns out when the boss like charges stuff, it's not good. The murky depths. Ooh, interesting. Interesting pattern. We'll do well to flee to higher ground, lest the creature drown us in its rage. Thanks for saying that after it's already happened. Oh, that poor guy just got, like, trapped in between those two. What's this? Damage taken is greatly replaced when separated with similarly marked allies. Oh, okay. No. No, I don't think I will. I'm so happy that that's a button that you can just press, and like so many people forget that they have that button, but they have it. His head comes off! Have care! Oh god, it comes off. Oh god, he grew a new one. That's not something a hippocampus normally does, is it? I don't really know that many mythology stories about the hippocampus, if I'm totally honest. I don't know. When I get to the 11th circle, let me know. Man, it'll probably be a couple months. Do you have any idea how difficult it's been to, like, get into this place at all? I've had to literally do one circle a day. Because after like 7, no one queues for this. Like, for whatever reason, the only people who queue for this are on from like 4 to 6. And then just disappear. But hey, after this, I'm gonna do Arcadion. After I hit the wall of like cannot get through Pandemonium anymore, I'm gonna swap over and do Arcadion. So if you want to come do that with me, you can come do that with me. Although you're probably still at work, ain't you? Eek! I have to wonder why this place isn't queued for so much, because it's got good music, and the bosses aren't, like, punishingly difficult. Yet. But yeah, yesterday, because it took me 40 minutes to even attempt to get into a queue of this place, I gave up and started doing the Dawn Trail Blue quests, and I unlocked a bunch of stuff. I think the only things I have left to unlock are the Arcadion and the Final Fantasy XI raids. So I was going to do the Arcadion today and see how far I can get with that. But yeah, I wonder why no one queues for this. Like, it's a mystery. I didn't have this much trouble getting into the frickin' Eden raids. Look at that guy. Look at that queen bean over there. Oh, they all left already. They left and just gave me all the crap. Well, fine, whatever. As long as they calmed me. Did they calm me? No. No, they didn't. Bunch of rude assholes. No one even said GG. They just wanted to get in and get out. What a bunch of joiks. Alright. I knew you were no mere mercenary, but to make such clean work of the hippocampus, seasoned fighters scarcely have occasion to visit Pandemonium, let alone display their skills. Mastery takes all forms indeed. Needless to say, our plan worked to perfection, in no small part thanks to you two. Themis's power was more than enough to complete the interment. Spellcasting was never my strong suit, but that almost made me feel like a proper magos. Truly, having seen your abilities firsthand in your fight with Kadash, I beg to disagree. Shackles is the one exception. I'm kinky like that. And 'tis only because I've been forced to practice it since I was but a small child. Never mind. Take it back. Take it back. Other magics leave me feeling completely out of my depths. Regardless, it seems luck is on my side to guide me to you. We may prove the impossible possible after all. Yay! A bunch of shit that I'm gonna sell. The Fires of Creation. Themis is pondering the road ahead. While our success in sealing away the hippocampus is certainly heartening, the fact that we have yet to see any other warders concerns me. The keyword of Asphodelos is nothing if not cautious. Doubtless he has gathered up what warders he could and retreated to a safe area. Well, let us hope so. It occurs to me that I know little of the keywards besides their magical prowess. Is there aught more you can tell me? Nod. Oh god, look at this obviously evil dude. Of course. A man named Hesperos is in charge of Asphodelos. Not only does he have thorough knowledge of the creatures here, but he takes great pains to be a mentor of each of the warders under his charge. He has done much to ensure that I flourished here, in spite of my ineptitude at magic, and I've always known him to be the sort of man who faces difficult decisions with unwavering composure. Furthermore, keywards are not only masters of internment, they can also bend the hallways of Pandemonium to their will with creation magics. With all this in mind, I am certain that so long as Hesperos guides them, the other warders are safe. Welp. That's not true, because that guy is obviously evil. Look at him. Not to judge a book by its cover, but that cover is fucking sinister. I can see why absolute control over the environs is imperative. Had we faced the hippocampus upon arid sands instead of waterways, I suspect the battle would have ended much more quickly. In any case, if this Hesperos is as capable and caring as you say, We would need to seek him out as soon as we can. He has, like as not, taken your colleague to a secure location.
Nod. The safest place would be the innermost circle of Asphodelos. From there, they could flee to Abyssos if hard-pressed. Even should they have sought safe haven within the other circles, if we make for the fourth, we ought to encounter them on the way.
Indeed, and we shall gain a comprehensive understanding of the situation within Asphodelos, which will be essential in determining whether we ought to continue down to Abyssos.
The rub, of course, is that I myself possess no power to bend the circles to my will. Instead, we must proceed through the central corridor, which was barred by the Phoenix. Last I checked.
Not the Phoenix, because they've had Phoenixes in this game before, and they spelled it correctly. This very specifically is a Phoenix.
All right, Governor, I'm gonna go fight the Phoenix.
Phoenix. I have heard the name before, a fiery bird with life eternal. It's literally a phoenix, but misspelled. Except they spelled it correctly before, so I don't understand. Beyond unquenchable brilliance, the perfected concept boasts nigh boundless restorative powers, if I recall. Truly an exemplary feat of creation magics. Perfection is ever built on the back of failure, however, and La Habrea suffered countless missteps during his experimentation. And he was hardly the only one. This Phoenix will be but one of many attempts at the concept gone awry.
Aye, far from evoking wonder, our Phoenix is a creature of fury and wrath, and seeks only to turn the world to ash. Thus was it confined within Pandemonium.
Development of the concept continued elsewhere, but as the moons turned, more and more researchers abandoned the project as an impossibility, save for La Habrea and his words. I just want to point out that in this story we have words, which are the words of La Habrea, and we have wards, which are the keywords who take care of Pandemonium, and both of them are here. So we have the words and the wards. And that isn't confusing even slightly. When I received word that at long last La Habrea had succeeded where so many had failed, I was nearly overcome. Pray tell, how did the warders of Pandemonium celebrate their master's accomplishment?
By lighting him on fire!
They didn't. Yeah, they've constantly described La Habrea as like this cold, humorless asshole. So of course, as soon as he succeeded, no one celebrated.
I don't believe we did. The research of the words of La Habrea has little consequence to our work here, save for those rare times it charges us with a new specimen. Truth be told, I don't remember anyone making note of the occasion. Shakes head. But enough reminiscing. We must make ready to confront the Phoenix. While it's possible that it flew off to some other wing of Pandemonium, we will need to make the assumption at our own peril. Better to assume that we'll need to bring Asphodelos' most unruly subject to heel.
Well, I certainly see no reason to delay. The Phoenix's power over flame will avail it far less in a barren corridor than elsewhere, so it may well serve us to subdue it sooner rather than later. I got this. Assuming I can get into a group. Which is quite the assumption to make, if I'm totally honest.
Rubber, 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 rubber. Rubber, rubber, rubber. Rubber, 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 rubber.
Oh, look, there it is. Oh, look. Wow, obvious guy turned out to be obviously evil. Who could have guessed?
What?
Oh, he teleported us in, and we were like, well, we'll just teleport out. That was funny and weirdly anticlimactic. It seems whoever is behind this can alter the space around us at will. We face an uphill battle.
Impossible. If those were creation magics at work, then that means...
Let us confront that reality after we have conquered the enemy in front of us. Every drop of our focus shall be required if we are to inter the Phoenix. All right. Let's go confront the Phoenix. The third circle is now accessible. Yay! Oh, excuse me. Let's see if we can actually get in. Average wait time 11 minutes. We'll see about that. And while we wait, to Ilzabard. Actually, yeah, to Ilzabard. Do our elephant dailies. We got to keep leveling up our duras. Gunbreaker. Oh no, I can't change my outfit here. Now I look silly and dumb. That's okay. You got distracted before doing, what, the elephant dailies? It's great though. Look how pretty this place gets when you do your elephant dailies. Oh, I like these guys.
Look here, just try wearing something, eh? Nowhere. Clothes itchy.
Freaking naked people wandering around. Crazy. Alright, where am I going? What am I doing? I was not paying any attention. I have to search for the nervous rider. No, wait, I have to... ride the hippogriff to the hippo to Pelica stand. Up there. And then douse the residence. Okay. Yeah, we gotta smoke bomb everyone with the color that they like most. Blue. He wants blue. Yay. And then he wants red, probably. Nope, he wants yellow. Which means the last one wants red. Yay. Meow. I have arcane artistry? Remind me what that is. Oh, a quest. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I sure do. But I've had that. Yeah, I've had that for a while. I wanted to go into Occult Crescent. It looked exciting, and I wanted to do it. And to be honest, I am enjoying what I've done of it so far. But since I was already doing Eureka and was planning to do Baja after Eureka, I kind of felt bad that I was like skipping all the way to the Occult Crescent. So I went back to Eureka, and now I'm in Eureka Hydatos. Oh, the non-trial relic weapon? Yeah. I wanted to do all of the relic weapons in order. That was my goal. I mean, plus I wanted to do Eureka since I first installed this game. Like, the reason I finally broke down and installed this game was because I saw the Ozma mount and was like, I want that Ozma mount. This is the entire reason I am playing this video game, to get the Ozma mount. And now that I really enjoy the game, I'm going to keep playing after I get the Ozma mount, but I still really want it. And, of course, I'm doing all of the relic weapons in order, because it gives me, not only does it give me things to do, it makes every other activity in the game feel better, because everything is working towards that goal, and that feels good. Literally everything I do ever works towards that goal. And that is nice, actually. Plus, it gives me, like, a big old poetics dump, so I never fill up on that currency. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes it's fun. Like, there are slog moments, you know, obviously. But if you just, like, play the game like a normal-ass human being and don't try to hyperfixate on something, then it's fun. If you're like, wow, this is boring, I'm not enjoying this, I'm gonna do something else and come back to it later. Because I do want the goal. I want the thing. I want the piece of candy at the end of the road. But I don't want to like murder myself till I get it done. And I don't mind like taking a longer time to do it. It also would be more fun with if friends were doing it with me, but I'm not gonna drag people along with this bullshit. Are you crazy? I want to have friends at the end of this. But when someday I have the elemental armor and I am a badass in Eureka, I will happily carry all of my friends so that we all can be awesome badasses in Eureka. And I'm getting there. I have the stage 1 elemental armor that doesn't give you stats. And Hydatos has the tier 2 armor that still doesn't give you stats. It's the tier 3 armor that gives you stats, and you need to go to the Baldesion Arsenal to get the stuff for it. But I'm in Hydatos. I'm making progress. I'm doing it. Alright, done with this place. Now we go to, where go? Oh god, I gotta remember with my brain parts. Can't think. I think I'm just gonna work on my crafting, if I'm totally honest. Alchemy. To Girabania, Rogger's Reach. Because I've almost got them all to 70 now. And once I've got them all to 70, I'm gonna do all the class quests so I can get them all like good like that, and then I'll start doing the level 80 ones. And I hope that they work the exact same way that this one works. I hope that this is like a thing that they continue doing, where it's like, oh hey, it's old content now. We're gonna add everything you need to make the collectibles to a vendor, and you can spend like 100,000 gil to like make the stuff, or you can go get it yourself. Your current goal is to get all the crafters to 100. You're kind of close. Most of them are 80 plus. Oh, is it hunt train time? We want to do a hunt train? Sure, we can go do a hunt train. Let's see. It's Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Meeting at Fort Job. Okay, doke. Nah, it was already reaching 11 minutes. I don't mind hopping out. I'm pretty sure it literally is just going to be one a day for Pandemonium, which sucks. But that's just the world we live in now, I guess. Yeah, I didn't even have to go traveling for it. You should come along. I mean, you won't get your mathematics, but, I mean, I've already got my mathematics for the week. I gotta get them poetics and heliometries. There you are, I see you! Hello! Hey, we're actually in a group together. That almost never happens. Duh, the Shin Destroyer. Help me out. There's a button that lets you see what classes someone has, like, done before. What was it? It's not that one. This one. There we go. I want to look at your crafters. 85, 80, 100, 94, 80, 180, 50. Oh, you haven't been doing your culinarian? Tisk, tisk. You haven't been doing your Fisher either. That's okay, I understand. I don't like Fisher either. Maybe I would enjoy it more if I could reliably get on the boats and do like the ocean fishing, but it's hard to plan myself around those things. Let's see. You haven't even unlocked a bunch of your tank classes. I'm just playing. Tee hee 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 hee. Hey, have you gotten your Techno Turtle yet? You gotta get your Techno Turtle. Tank scares you? Why? It's the easiest, like, of the 3 jobs to do. Hey, you got your Techno Turtle! Yay! Techno Turtles! Spin! That guy has Ozma! I want it. I want it so badly. I want it! Fuck! Get him! Oh, God. Someday, man. Someday. I will get that goddamn... What the hell? Someone left the party. Also, someone's in the party that is a Weaver. I think that's Weaver. Yeah, it's Weaver. What's he doing? Being in the party as a Weaver. he's gonna do the hunt train as a crafting class. Oh, let me check my currencies. I'm pretty sure I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Ooh, look at this guy with his Red Baron. Maybe they're doing the dwarf dailies. Maybe. I haven't done those yet. I unlocked it, obviously. Like, I did the Nier raids. And unlocked the dwarf thing. I still need to do, like, the dailies that are preliminary up to actually unlocking the thing. Like, I'm in that middle section, you know what I mean? Where it's like, it's not a daily... It's a blue quest that refreshes daily to unlock the dailies, which is a weird idea that they had that I don't... Like I said, I've done all the, as many blue quests as I could find. It's just a couple of them that need, like... more energy put to them. Oh, you get the tank mount from them? I always thought that the tank mount came from like a fate grind or something. But I guess that's the frog, isn't it? I mean, someday. Someday. Everything gets done eventually. I was never in a hurry to, like, do anything in this game. I don't know why I would start now. See, now this thing is more hippocampus-y than the hippocampus. This is closer to what a hippocampus is supposed to look like. Although I think this is a different thing. I think it's like a Nereid or something like that. That is like full horsefish. I think. Mythology is weird. Because the hippocampus is supposed to be horse head, fish body, sort of like a mermaid, but fish. Oh no, you deceived! Log back in! Get back in here! Get back in, get back in! They're not gonna wait for you. You're gonna miss out on 30 whole poetics. Although I don't know what the heck you're spending your poetics on. No. ¿Por qué?
Madre de Dios!
That guy's got a manatee mount. Where the hell did he get that from? He better not have gotten it from the Pelo Pelo, like, thing. That's all I'm saying. There better be a nicer mount than that waiting for me when I do those things. You'll be back by Endwalker. It won't take you that long to log back in. Not unless, like, there's not that many hunts and Shadowbringers right now. But I mean, there's plenty. Nah, you'll be back in before we get to Tempest. I'm sure of it. Yeah, Pride Rock. It really does kind of look like Pride Rock. I know you get the car by doing one of the Savage raids in Dawn Trail. I think it's a Zoralja question mark? I don't remember. I haven't done them, obviously. I'm not that kind of person. Like, maybe if I've got nothing better to do, but that's not going to happen for a long time. And then these guys with their paid store mounts. Yay! You've returned to the party! Now get to Amarang! I told you you'd be back before Endwalker. I told you. I had faith. I had belief. Oh, hey, it's the Hot Cheeto. I had faith in the Omnissiah. No, you missed out on the Hot Cheeto. How could this happen to you? To twine. Man, that thing is just too cool to be like a really like dumb store mount thing. That, like, coil of Bahamut Phoenix is just not fair. Alright, to Ilmeg. Oh no, the poor Mudman that reacts to every single time it gets hit, and it looks so sad. I always feel bad killing this thing. Oh man. Ilmeg, I like it too. I've always liked the Fae kind of like high fantasy stuff. I probably wouldn't have the kind of willpower that Urianger did, doing riddles for 7 days and 7 nights without sleep in order to gain their friendship. But I don't know, I'd probably gift them like honeycomb or some shit to like become friends with them. But I definitely would enjoy it here. Except my allergies would go nuts. But who knows? Maybe that would be entertaining enough for the Fae. It's like, I like living in a place that should make me miserable. You like the Titania Trail? I like the Titania Trail as well. It's a lot of fun. The song is very catchy as well. I liked the big cutscene that happened after the Titania Trial, where like you got to see how fucked up all of your friends are, like how absolutely fucked all of the creatures in Ilmeg are, because it's like you forget that they are horrifying creatures. Like you forget that like even the Numo, which seem like the friendliest of people, are still horrifying fey creatures that will absolutely like wreck your shit. A single lahi pierces through the combat music. Lahi. There's the super Gwibber mount that I want. Oh, I want it. Oh, I want it. But I don't want to go do it right now. I don't want to go fight Hades and the Emerald Weapon and the Platinum Diamond Weapon, whatever. I think those are the 3 I need. Me and Shret figured that one out. That guy has the recruiter friend Pegasus. I think that's recruiter friend. It could also be marriage. No, marriage gives you a chocobo. It's Ball! He's a daemon. This is probably the last one in Shadowbringers, and then we're off to the Endwalker ones. Man, imagine how, like, dizzy and sick you would get trying to ride this mount. Ooh, excuse me. Yay! Telebrinthos. To the Aporia. Alright, so after this hunt train, I'm gonna finish crafting those alchemy reagents just so I can get them out of my bag. And then I'll probably do the Arcadion. Oh, you're getting off after the train? Okay. Fair enough. I'm gonna go do Arcadion. After I do my my alchemy. And then either I'll hit a wall or I'll finish Arcadion. One of those two things will happen. And if I hit the wall or I finish Arcadion before end of stream time, then I'll do crafting leveling, if I'm totally honest, because I wanna get everyone to 70 and do their class quest things, except for Fisher, because I don't know what I'm gonna do about Fisher. What a bootyful flower. Bootyful. Alright, to Thavnair. That's where I just was. Doing my elephant dailies. I believe you get that from a Savage Raid as well. The little, like, TV, like the Kafkiwa mount. Where am I going? Oh, I was forced to move. This place is pretty as well. Dancer. There's the other Pride Rock looking thing. I wonder why that's like that and we don't get to go. Everywhere is pretty. Nuh-uh. Garlemald's not pretty. No. I bet Garlemald was at one point pretty. I would argue Little Alamigo, also not particularly pretty. But that's just because I hate it there. Speaking of Garlemald, that's where we're going next. The places that take advantage of vibrant colors are pretty. Places like this, not so much. Yeah, Garlemald, definitely not my favorite location. Really good story, though. Really good. I really enjoyed the, like, the political commentary of the power of, propaganda. I enjoyed that a lot. And obviously the whole, like, anima thing. Like, using propaganda, the power of Primal, was pretty smart, and I liked that. They always come up with neat ideas. When it comes to Primals, I enjoy all their little neat ideas of, hey, how can we take this idea that we've been using since ARR and is kind of tired? How do we make that neat? And I always enjoy what they come up with. Like, oh, we're using the power of propaganda to power this primal. Oh, instead of this primal has unlimited ether, so we're not going to try to get rid of it. Instead, we're going to get rid of the source of its faith. Oh, this primal actually is formed of two separate beings, one of which is ether enriched and one of which is fervent prayer ridden. And we're going to rip them apart so that they can't hold themselves together in their halves. And all these other like ideas they come up with to be like, hey, this isn't just a primal. This is a primal where it was powered with clones. This is a primal where they are like indoctrinated. This is a primal where this is going on. This is actually a good guy primal, etc., etc., etc. Although it bothers me that we still had to kill all the good guy primals. That was annoying, and I don't. Just once, I'd like to befriend a primal that I didn't have to kill. I mean, I guess technically that happened with Isael, but I still killed her first, and then we became friends, and then she killed herself, which, you know, it still isn't what I wanted. I want a friend primal, a real friend primal. Especially now that we know that, like, we know how to summon the right way. I want to see that explored. Like, the Loporrits have taught us the proper way to do summoning that doesn't include all of the Ascian, like, bullshit. So it no longer, like, tries to take over the minds of people. It no longer tries to suck the world dry with its ether consumption. We can do real proper summoning now. I want to play around with that. I want to play around with that idea. Because I think that would be cool. It's the Luna Tender Queen. You must obey. Alright, off to Elpis. Boop. Oh, cheeky sons of bastards. I was unlocking the gathering dailies over in Ultima Thule, the Omicron thing, and the dialogue to accept, like, doing the thing was it had the option of, like, oh, sign me up, I'm gonna do it. The other option was, I swore I wouldn't go back to retail. And I'm like, you bastards, you sons of bitches, how dare you? How goddamn dare you, making the gathering dailies out in the chunky space like Outland be, I swore I would never go back to retail. You knew exactly what you were doing, and just rude. I took a screenshot of it because it's a fantastic joke. But how dare... It's like, Jesus Christ. Just pouring salt in the wound, huh? Y'all are rude. Alright, on to Ultima Thule. Boop. It plays so pretty. Oh, are we doing the dog? We gotta get the awoos. Don't kill him too quickly. We want the awoos. Oh, yeah. Honestly, Elpis and Ultima Thule are both incredibly pretty. Slow down! No! No! No awoos for us today. No awoos, you heathens. Right? Right? Man, I know that they said that they weren't gonna do another expansion like Shadowbringers, where we go, like, spend the majority of our time in another reflection. But, like, I feel like they said that because they knew that that's what everybody wanted. I want to spend a lot of time in another realm, like the second, or the third, or the fourth, or the fifth, or the sixth. You know, I wanna go to all of them and spend a bunch of time there and have a great time. But I also want to spend a lot of time in Eorzea again. Like, honestly, I just want to play more video game. I just want to play more. All right, go have fun. Go have fun in Elden Ring. Go have the funs in the Elden Ring. Oh yeah, the Dawn Trail ones where like there's only like one party's worth of people on. You gotta like know those mechanics. That's how I learned that the frog tells you what what mechanic he's going to do by his chirps and ribbits, because you gotta learn those mechanics when there's that few people. Alright, back to Girabania. Yeah, guys, I swear it's not that I just don't know the mechanics for these characters. I just you know, it's my ping. My ping is bad. I'm downloading prawn on the other monitor. Like, don't worry about it. I swear, guys, I swear. All right, back to doing this. Man, it's really interesting. When it comes to the class, the job quests, the crafter ones are just as varied on like good ones and bad ones as the other, as the normal job quests are. Whereas like some of them are actually really fun and engaging, and some of them are like, Eh. Like, I think it was the goldsmithing one that was just, like, absolutely full of Princess Bride references for no reason. And was, like, really unnecessarily fun. And, like, the alchemist one is, like, a murder mystery. Like, that's crazy. Like, it's pretty darn entertaining. And then, the armor crafting one is also really fun. Because it's like a competition. And you're like constantly trying to outdo each other. And then you get ones that are just like, alright. Like the botanist one. The botanist one is really whatever. It's really, really pretty whatever. Whereas actually the mining one was kind of nice for a little while. Like it had its ups and downs where it's like parts of it were like, oh, I've learned Ul'Dan lore that I didn't know before. It is actually really interesting. And some of it is, oh look, a shiny rock. Woo. Like, if you did the mining job quests before Endwalker, and then you get to that bit where, like, Amicia and Sons are, like, actually doing things in the story, and you're like, oh my god, I know that guy. I did things with that guy. I know who that guy is. Whereas otherwise you would be like, what? Why do I care? Why do I care about this? And I actually wonder if that changed the story in any way. Because why would that guy mention his son in a main story cutscene when we barely even know who he is? Unless that had something to do with the minor story where we do things with the guy's son. And that would be wild if, like, job quests change the main story quest the same way that doing the optional, like, raid content does. Alright, last one. Woo! And bam 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 bam. Just like that, 2 whole levels. Crazy good. Crazy good. Let's go dump my poetics, because I just noticed how full they were. And then go unlock Arcadion, and then while we're in queue, set us up more of this. Which I don't suspect we'll have to wait in queue long, because it's current content. But there's always that chance. It is kind of late. It is time for the the hyper-fixating teenagers to, like, get off Final Fantasy XIV and go have dinner. You've been dumping your poetics into soil. At least it's better than leaving them capped. Oh, yeah. Anything's better than leaving them capped. In fact, speaking of soil, I found a way, a nice gill grind. What you can do is you can actually turn your poetics into these unidentifiable shells, and turn the shells into tier 3 soil, which you can use at our planting plots at the house and grow like thousands of crystals a day. And like you can sell that for a pretty penny. And that is a fairly consistent guild grind because everyone needs crystals all the time. Yeah, so what you do is you turn them into unidentifiable shells here, and then you go to Idleshire, and there's a person that will turn unidentifiable seeds into tier 3 soil. I don't remember which soil it is. It's I think it's the Gridanian or the Lenosian. It's one of those. But they'll turn that into soil, and the tier 3 soil will make it so that you get, like, instead of getting 30 crystals per plant, you get like 100 crystals per plant. And we can plant 8 plants per plot, and I think we have 2 plots. We might only have 1 plot, I don't remember. But that's still 800 crystals a day, which is worth a pretty penny. Depending on which ones you sell. And it's a fairly consistent poetics dump. If you're not using your poetics for anything else. Let's actually check the crystal market. So that's going for 70 each. That's probably going to be the one you want to do. It doesn't get much better than 70 per. 75 per. That's going good. Uh, 65, not as good, but still good. 40, that's pretty abysmal. Actually, let me look at that wind one again. Look how much that fluctuates. That's very flux. Lightning, abysmal, but also very flux. And water's doing okay. Water's doing okay. I think fire and wind are going to be your best bets if you do that. But I mean, it works. Everyone always needs crystal shards. It will always sell eventually. But yeah, if you're not using your poetics for anything, use it for that. But I still need like 400 of these. Or 700 of those, rather. I need 700 of them. Jesus Christ. You said you're getting your Aetheryte tickets now. How are you getting them? Because there's lots of different ways. I personally recommend doing your weekly hunting bills on top of doing your Blue Mage. If you haven't done your Blue Mage yet, I will help you do your Blue Mage because it is so worth it. Like, insanely worth it. Like, almost 200 Aetheryte tickets a week. Worth it. It is so worth doing. Plus, it's fun. I like Blue Mage. Blue Mage is really fun. What was I doing? I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I was gonna go unlock Arcadia. I'm also gonna get my drink out of the fridge. But yeah, and not just allied seals will get you Aetheryte tickets either. The Centurio seals will also give you Aetheryte tickets. And your Grand Company currency, where's it at? Your company seals, if you're not spending them on Coke, you can also spend them on getting Aetheryte tickets specifically to teleport back to your home city. And those are pretty nice too. Because you don't even have to like mess around with the map. You literally just activate the ticket from your inventory and it'll teleport you back to your home city, which is great for doing hunt train stuff. Oh, excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yeah, I unfortunately need to use my company seals to work on the Heaven's Word relic. And I'm also building up lockboxes. So I need to use my company seals on this new mite. I need I need a bunch. I don't remember how much I need actually. I think it's like 180? I don't remember. But I need a bunch. And after that, I'm working on these lockboxes. I'm trying to get 50, 50, 50. And then I'm going to do a big old box opening. And get lots of mounts and pets. And then I'm going to go back to spending them on venture coins and Aetheryte tickets. Which is what I usually spend them on. Alright. A new challenger appears! The stylish stranger is eagerly looking about. Here comes a new challenger! Oh, look at that stash. I'm Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. I found you at last. You, my good sir, were born to be a star. What? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Metum, head of strategic management at Ascension Arcadia, the premier enterprise for entertainment in Solution 9. Our flagship facility is the Arcadion, a combat arena, and it is there that we host the Ascension Arcadia Championship. It is the pinnacle for fighters in Alexandria, and I want you to be among them. What? As you may have heard, circumstances had forced us to close the arena's doors for a time, but the time is right to reopen them. Her Majesty's tragic passing has left our citizens disconsolate. That is not a word. Shut up. By providing them with gripping entertainment, it is our hope to help them forget their cares for a while. If we are to accomplish that, however, it will not do to show them
what they have seen countless times before. No, they need something new, someone new. And who better than he, who not only protected our citizens from the king's army, but struck down the king himself. That was you, yes? Yes. So it was. And so, for your strength and valor, the president of the Federation has marked you to be Arcadion's next great star. Just imagine it. An upstart, the people's protector, arrives on the scene and challenges the Arcadians' mightiest to rise up as grand champion. What could be more gripping, I ask you? For your part, you will naturally be compensated. The finest equipment Solution 9 has to offer awaits after each and every victory. Now you're speaking my language. I dare say this has you enticed, but you needn't make up your mind right away. If you are keen to test your strength and win rich rewards, then come to the Arcadion at the end of this avenue. The attendant will show you in. With that, I bid you farewell for now. I shall look forward to a favorable response. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. That's right. Quest accepted to go into the Arcadion. Now, this is not the first time they've done a Coliseum tournament style event in 14. In fact, there have been a couple of times where they masquerade a thing going on as being that. There was one that was part of a Hildebrand quest line, and one of them that was part of the Gladiators quest line before you turn into a paladin. And like in both instances, it's kind of a blue ball because it's not really a tournament arc. And that's what I really, really want. And I had this thought before, and I shared it on stream, but I want to tell you about it again. In living memory, there is a Coliseum. And it being in living memory opens up all kinds of things that could happen. Like maybe they create a tournament arc where it is literally you versus past solo instance events and main characters and whatever, that like you could fight one-on-one and have like a cool tournament style event happening as part of like just sort of like the Blue Mage menagerie, the Azure Menagerie, whatever it's freaking called, the Masked Carnival, which also is very tournament-esque, but isn't quite that. If they could if they took the Masked Carnival's like leveling layer system and like event system and turn that into a Coliseum of past monsters that you could fight, sort of like in Tales of Vesperia, that would be so incredibly fun. And made it an actual tournament arc with your memories of past like events and bosses and whatnot that were like the most memorable in history. And it would also give them a way to add things to your Unending Codex, which they already like arbitrarily add stuff to it, but it would be cool if they made it sort of thematic where you fight them in the Coliseum as part of that tournament arc, and then they're added into this. And maybe you could even like get flavor style like character sheets almost,
where it's like, this is the abilities they're known for, and blah, blah, blah. This is how they learn them, and other cool lore dumpy nonsense that someone like me would really enjoy. And, I don't know, that would just be cool. I don't know, it would be cool, damn it. I want to see it.
I think it would be cool.
Anyway, time for another definitely tournament arc. Definitely not another blue ball. Ah, Kadash, Master Medum is expecting you. If you follow me, I will take you to him. You came! By this, I take it you will fight in the Arcadion? Wow, what was that? In the Arcadion? Allow me to be the first to welcome you to the fold. Now then, I shall explain to you. Uh-oh. I have been interrupted. Wow, look at you three. I recognize you. Because of course I do. You look like you've got some fight in you, I suppose. Still, you can only be so strong without being a soul shifter. You wouldn't last long against any of us.
Well, aren't you just a treat? I look forward to meeting you on the stage. Wink, smile.
You are puny candle before my roaring flame. Make it to me, and I will blast you out of the ring. Those are some of the fighters you will face. They are all characters, as you can see, but I hope that you do not take offense at their words. Consider it their way of welcoming you. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. As I have mentioned, the Ascension Arcadia Championship is a fighting competition. The realm's mightiest duke it out in a bid to become Grand Champion. I've no doubt all Alexandrians would be captivated by your journey as a challenger and cheer you on as you fight your way up the ranks. And speaking of ranks, the fighters of the Arcadion are divided into 3 tiers: light heavyweight, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. The ultimate objective is to become the undisputed champion in all tiers, and thereby rise up as the Grand Champion. He's slowly turning into Gallywix, and I don't like that I'm starting to do that because I was trying to do Doug Dimmadome, but it's just so easy to slip into that voice. As a rookie, your campaign begins in the light heavyweight tier, where you must defeat your 3 rivals ranked therein. I think I will just like default into Gallywix. I don't think I can help it. Good gracious me! I almost forgot to mention the most important thing. The Arcadion has its own repository of feral souls, which our fighters utilize in battle. So potent are these souls, they alter the fighters' very forms. Lest you wonder, it is the potency of the souls employed that separates the championship's 3 tiers. Yeah, but I don't do that. Yeah, I remember. Now I'm given to understand you do not use a regulator. Even when you face the king, you do not rely on souls of any kind. That is most impressive indeed. Be that as it may, it would be egregiously unfair for you to compete
would not to balance the scales. Fortunately, here at Arcadion, we also have the souls of former champions in storage. We'll use them to create allies to fight alongside you. And to make sure they work with you like a well-oiled machine, we will draw upon their memories to fine-tune their appearance and abilities to your liking. Like the arcane manifestation of Gulul Jaja. My, such marvelous magics exist in your world? That's intriguing. Electrope is the medium employed here, but I dare say it is similar to bringing forth a temporary simulacrum. And for the purposes of even and odds, I believe 7 of these simulacra should suffice. What do you think? Yeah, that works. Using souls for entertainment is wrong. I had expected that you might harbor reservations about the use of souls. Those who hail from outside the barrier often do. And so I have a proposal, an additional incentive if you will. For each victory you claim, I shall release the souls of those who fought beside you. You, my friend, would be the star that brings fresh change to the Arcadion. So what do you say? Are you willing to fight under those terms? In any other universe, this would be like a very demonic deal. It's like, this guy would be a villain, and he's like, I will, like, allow you to play hero and free the souls that fight alongside you, but you gotta fight, sort of thing. Like, I could see this being a villain arc in any other, like, a villain character in, like, any other manga or whatever, with, like, this similar kind of, like, usage of souls. You know what I mean? It's kind of interesting that he's almost, you know, like a normal ass freaking commentator and not like malicious in any way. Excellent. Now I would tell you more about the Arcadion, but let us save it for after your first bout. After all, it would be pointless if you ended up losing straight away. With that, I officially welcome you as a fighter to the Arcadion. When you're ready to take it to the arena, you need but say the word. By completing the matches, you get valuable artifacts, which you can exchange for equipment by talking to Hui Hui. The Claw in the Dark. You're ready then? Excellent! Rest assured I'll be here to guide you in the beginning. Ta-da! Now, I shall introduce your first opponent. Pray, look at the monitor. Nod. This here is Black Cat, feared as the Claw in the Dark. That's right, she's the one who took your measure earlier. While she's still a rookie herself, you'd be not wise not to underestimate her. She has a real talent and is expected to go far. Her feral soul is Kath Palak, a terrible feline said to have pushed a legendary hero to his limits. Excuse me. With its power, she becomes unimaginably nimble, and her very claws can rend steel. You'll need to keep your wits about you. Now, you should know that the ring is uniquely configured to complement the fighting style of your foes. This is in order to provide the audience with a spectacle. After all, we're first and foremost in the business of entertainment. On a similar note, I should mention that I'm also the commentator for the matches. Leave it to me to squeeze every drop of excitement out of your fight. Now then, you had best see to your preparations. May you emerge victorious in your debut. Wave and walk off screen. I like the music. AAC Light Heavyweight M1 now available. Alright. Let's queue up. Average wait time 8 minutes. And look, treadmills. Treadmills and weights. That's it? Those are the only, like, training equipment we got in here? That's kind of bare bones, isn't it? That and the soul receptacle. What a crappy gym this is. Alright, well, while we're waiting for that to pop, we will head back to Ralger's Reach. Alchemist. And now we make some more of these books. So I need copper nickel nuggets, 10 of them. Beach lumber, 5 of them. And enchanted copper nickel ink, 5 of them. Boop, boop. The power of having a few mil to, like, just throw at, like, power leveling. It's so nice. It was so worth it to dump some heliometries into that gear. Into that, sellable crafting material. Just to, like, make some quick cash. I will definitely need to, like, continue that in the future. Because, I mean, if I could get that much money now, I can only imagine how much money I could have made if I did it earlier on in the expansion.
last one of this batch. I'm definitely going to need another batch. But that's okay. I might move up to making something else next. Because this is only getting me 38. I should go up to making the Tiger Skin Grimoire next. Because I don't think I can make the growth formula, but I might be able to make the Tiger Skin Grimoire. Let's see. The Tiger Skin Grimoire is 2 tiger leather. Let's start off with just 6. And then 3 of the other 2 things. So pine lumber, 3, and enchanted durium ink, 3. Let's see how doable this is. Oh yeah, super doable. Like even without that luck, that seemed very doable. Excellent. Crap. I did it too soon. Oh well, should still be fine. Yeah. Did it. And last one. Ooh, no luck on this one. Damn. That one broke. Oh, but hey, we got the items back, which is cool. That doesn't always happen. But we managed to get the items back.
And completed. Sweet. And then just making the thing actually leveled me up. And then bam, bam, bam. Almost a full level just by making those 3. And I leveled up just making the damn thing. So at least we've proven that it is doable. It's just a little difficult. But we can do it, and that's the important part. Alright, so let's do more of that. So now we're gonna do 5. 10 and 5. So yeah, leveling this way is about 100,000 gil per level, but you know what? It's quick and easy. And I thankfully have the money to spare this time around. Boy, this queue has gone up past the 10 minutes, and I am now making the average go higher by my inability to get into a group. I hate when that happens. No one is doing this frickin' content. I mean, to be fair, it's probably like really hard sell right now. It might be more more popular next expansion or the expansion after that when it gets like easy, and people will start farming this for like transmog and other stuff, and then we'll get like the real people who queue into the stuff like this, because it's so much easier to get into Eden and pre-Eden like raiding content, because 1, it's easy, and 2, the transmog is nice. And once you get the transmog people into like doing a piece of content, they will do it ad nauseum. But it's gonna be a while until that happens. Not even next expansion, it'll be the expansion after that. That's why doing like Pandemonium and stuff is probably like really hard, because it's still last expansion. I gotta wait one more expansion, and then Pandemonium will be done by everybody. And Eden will be much easier to get into because it'll be part of the free trial. And we'll get some free trial people in there. That'll be good. Oh god, I got 30 seconds just to like finish this craft, even though it's a piece of garbage. Let's go! Oh hey, it's Catboy Thancred.
A rookie on the rise with razor-sharp claws. The ferocious feline, Black Cat!
Turn up the BGM.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
I sharpened these just for you.
Alright, let's assume that it's that side and then this side. Yeah, that same mechanic.
Beautifully dodged.
Can you dodge this, I wonder?
Oh, I see. Okay.
Try this! These claws rendle!
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver. My ring!
My ring!
Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
Going up!
Elevate and eviscerate. Whee! No.
I'll gut you like a cod.
Predacious Pounce.
Your mincemeat.
Oh, very sneaky.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Actually, being right here would be fine, yeah.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
These claws Grendel. To me, echo of my soul.
What you gonna do with that? Oh, knock people around while we're fighting. Whoop! There goes the ninja.
Oh dear, the challenger's fallen out of the ring.
No. Whoop! You better get away from me, dude.
They're still in it, but for how long?
Dude, people have got to
me,
learn how to do limit
echo
break
of my
sooner.
soul.
You do not do limit break when they have 1.5% of HP left. Come on, y'all. We gotta get over this idea of using limit break to kill them, and instead using limit break to deal 5% of their maximum HP. Do it when they're at 10%. Please, I'm begging
The
people
match
to
is
get over that
decided.
nonsense.
Victory goes to the challenger.
Use limit break when they are at 10%. It'll do between 2.5 and 5% of their maximum HP,
It's
which will
all
bring
over.
them down to
Until
almost dead.
next time.
Don't do it when they only have 1 point whatever HP left. It just, it annoys me so much to just see a wasted limit break. Like, I know it doesn't matter, and it really, really doesn't, but if you're gonna do limit break, like, do it when it would be more effective. And don't do it just to, like, be a flashy finisher. I don't know.
Bravo, bravo! You were simply magnificent out there! The president's eye for talent is as keen as ever. So, now that you have your first victory under your belt, I shall tell you more about the Arcadion. The championship traces its roots to a time in Alexandria long before the coming of the Terali people. It was very different in the beginning, though, with matches pitting recreated simulacra against each other. That's right, the very same that fought at your side. But with the advent of soul-derived resuscitation, battles to the death between living combatants became the norm, and all without any actual deaths.
Wow, that's very, Warhammer 40k Dark Elf of you. They do similar. Well, they did similar before the birth of Slaanesh.
The contest evolved once more after Zoralja was made king. It was he who proposed the use of feral souls to enhance one's flesh, leading to the technology for it being devised. So it was that combatants took on the power and likeness of beasts, and the audience experienced newfound heights of excitement. However, when Zoralja raised the banners of war to embark on his conquest, all feral souls were reserved for the army's use. We had no choice but to suspend operations at the Arcadion. What happened afterwards, I believe you know. Having gone mad, the king was vanquished by your hands, and shortly thereafter, our beloved queen was taken from us. Though we are thankfully safe now, sadness and uncertainty darken our hearts.
Yeah, I killed both of those guys, but don't worry about it. Let's not think about that part.
Some may think it in poor taste to resume the championship now of all times, but it is now most of all that the people need cheering up. And as I mentioned, when first we spoke, we wish to help them forget their cares. Did you see how the audience roared when you, the upstart challenger, triumphed over the rising rookie? You have captured their imaginations, and I hope you will continue to do so. I can't believe I lost to someone who wasn't even using a feral soul. What are you? Damn it all, I can't leave things like this! Say, would you mind if I watched you for a while? Don't worry, I don't have any hard feelings. I'm just curious, that's all about what you can do.
Yeah, be my guest. Yippee! My first fan. Well, I say my first fan. I have a whole planet full of fans, but my first fan here.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna watch you quietly. As fickle as a feline, that one. But I do hope you won't hold it against her. Deep down, she has a good heart.
Don't worry, I like cats. I have several. Oh, these are Asphodelos things. I didn't actually get any of the gear. I think the other guy casted Need while I casted Greed. Yeah. He casted Need on everything. I casted Greed on everything. I don't actually know what the gear looks like or what it is. So, actually, why don't we go check on that? We gotta go talk to Hui Hui, yeah? I want to go see what that gear is. Because I'm curious. It's a shame it's not here. I probably have to go all the way to, to over here to see what they are. Boom, boom, ba boom, ba da down, boom, down, ba down, boom, boom, ba da down, da da da. There's Wee Wee. Hi, Wee Wee. All right, so that was the light heavy, which is the 710 gear. What does it look like? It's kind of sky piratey. But it's not dyeable, which kind of ruins it for me. If this was dyeable, I would totally go for it. But it's not, so I don't want it. So that's fine. I didn't want that anyway. What about for other things? No, no. What about for magic? No. Better, but no, still not my vibe. Alright, so I don't want any of the light heavyweight. Light heavyweight limited edition. I suppose this is like the Savage version of light heavyweight. Oh, and it has weapons. All right, so it's the dyeable version. See, now that's a look I can get behind. What about the reverse? Can we see the reverse? Nah, it's not as cool. That might be okay. What if we saw, something like that would look nice. But still just okay, and I'm not doing any frickin' Savage. Are you crazy? Especially since it's only 730 gear. Alright, and then we got the hollow gear. What does that look like? Also not really my vibe. What about for magic? That's kind of okay. And for healing? No, I don't like the healing one. Even if it were dyeable, I wouldn't like it. No, nah, it's not for me. The fact it's 760 is nice, but I don't super care. Like, I would only want the weapon, really. And even that, I'm not. That's a big old meh for me. They're not modern-esque. At least I don't think so. They're almost sky piratey. That's what I think. I think they're very, like the hollow gear, like this gear, looks very, helicopter pilot or fighter jet, or like jet pilot. And then the other one is sky pirate. Like, that's a Sky Pirate jacket. Like, for sure. Like, that's... You can't say that looks modern, you know? Like, maybe the pants you could argue, but again, that's the wrong pants. Like, see, that's definitely Sky Pirate. So you got, like Jet Fighter and Sky Pirate, like, aesthetic. Which is fine, but it's not my vibe. I'm definitely more into the Historia gear a little bit, but it's also kind of basic, especially considering what we had before. This is like the lesser version of the Endwalker set. Because that had all kind of designs on the cape that looked really, really cool. This is just a blank-ass cape. Now this stuff, the crafted gear is just weird. Like, I don't know what this is, but it's weird. I have no idea what this gear is. I think it's crafted gear, but I don't know. I have no idea what the hell this is. Or how you get it. I think it's the Final Fantasy XI gear, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, isn't this the Final Fantasy XI gear? Like, I assume you get these Everkeep certificates from doing the Final Fantasy XI raids, and then you turn your heliometries into this stuff. I think. I don't know. And then you use that to buy this stuff, which assumedly also drops from the raid. So it's like a sort of bad luck protection to, like, get the raid gear. And then you can upgrade it using your heliometries. That's what it looks like. I have no idea. This is just me guessing. And it's okay, but it also is just not my vibe. Like, I do kind of want this, but I can buy it off the auction house. I can buy it off the market board. Like, I literally am using this right now. Like, I'm using a worse version of this. This is the augmented version. This is the normal-ass version. So if I went to here... No, that's a different weapon entirely. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know where the hell this thing came from. I bought it off the market board. And honestly, I should buy the weapon off the market board too. I just haven't gotten around to it. In fact, I'll go ahead and do that now, just to, like, get my eye level up. It'll probably cost, what, 500,000? I could spend that. Who is messaging me and why? Oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sure. I gotta go check something in a little bit. First, we're gonna buy this weapon. See, there it is. Oh, it's actually cheaper than I thought it would be. This one has all of the material shoved into it, but I don't need that. I can do that myself. Because I have plenty of materia components. I need to empty this crap out. What am I not using? I'm not using this. I want to keep that because it looks cool. I need to actually put that in my glamour chest. I'm gonna use those. I don't need this anymore. That'll do. There. I'm level 474. So 471. Blah. That'll do. Alright. I am going to take a quick break. Just like get up, walk around, go to the bathroom, all that good stuff. And I gotta go check the mail because I got a message saying that I need to check the mail. So I'm gonna do that. So I will be right back. Just a quick little 5-minute break. And then when we come back, we're gonna continue on with the Arcadion and leveling up our alchemist. So that's the plan. And we're just gonna keep on going until I hit a wall. Alright, be right back.
I return. Hello. Hello. Well, well, well. Look who decided to log back in. Whew. I just went up and down the stairs and had to go, like, check the mail and all kinds of nonsense. I made myself my drink like I said I would. Well, I wonder what I should meld into this thing. On the market board, it had Battle Dance materia on there, but I don't remember what Battle Dance materia does. Let's go check that real quick. Buy ourselves some materia. Get this thing all materia'd up. And honestly, I wonder why this doesn't let me materia it up. But this does. And finally, there's something that can be overmelded. So I'm gonna overmeld the crap out of it. What was Battle Dance again? Battle Dance is Tenacity. Okay, that makes sense. Now, as I recall, only even-numbered things can be overmelded on. I think? Or is it odd-numbered? Whatever, we'll just buy 5 of each. And we'll see what happens from there. Meld. Meld. Oh yeah. I could also meld some skill speed onto this. There's a significant chance that this will fail. What about this one? Okay, yeah. Significant chance that it will fail. Okay, that explains why I need so many. Let's try to put at least one more of these on here. I did not succeed. All 3 were lost. Let's try putting skill speed on here. Which one of these is skill speed? Skill speed. Here we go. Skill speed. Alright, so let's buy 20 of them. All 20 were lost. We try more. Skill speed. Let's buy another 20. I wonder what affects my success chance. It's probably, if I had to guess, it would be my weaponsmithing, since I'm putting it on a weapon.
Oh, I bet it says it. Crafting and repairs costs requires level. Yeah, armory. It requires blacksmith actually. Oh well. I have plenty of this crap. I make my own luck achievement. What is that achievement? Successfully affix 3 materia to the same gear. Okay, so that's the very first time I've overmelded. And now it's literally 0%. I gotta level up my crafting, man. But whatever, that'll do for right now. Alright, so... I was gonna continue the Arcadion, that's right. What do my currencies look like? Meh. So I don't care about the gear in Arcadion, and I literally am just going because I want to go there. Other way. Oh, wait, there's a teleporter for the Arcadion. That's handy. That's probably why no one is going to the Arcadion. If I had to guess. That's why everyone is doing hunt trains and no one is doing Arcadion. Because you can get 740 gear just doing that instead of doing this nonsense. And you also can once a week, or potentially once every 2 weeks, get your 760 gear. Which is much easier than doing this. So, people who are goal-oriented are not doing this. And people who aren't goal-oriented also are not doing this. So no one is doing this. It's like the outfits aren't good. The gear isn't good. But the fights are fun. But the people who are playing for fun are still 2 expansions back. And probably are still like around free trial area. And aren't trying to do current content. So once this is no longer like, once this is way back, once this is like, once Dawn Trail is the expansion right after the trial, then people will be doing this and being like, oh my god, Dawn Trail's raids are so much fun. That's a couple years off. Sweet Poison. Oh, I'm sure people are queuing up for this one. Although unexpected company has appeared, let us focus on the match ahead. I noticed that I still have a little coffee left, so I'm gonna finish this off. There. Allow me to introduce your next opponent. This This is Honey Bee Lovely, the darling of Arcadion. As you can doubtless guess, she utilizes the soul of a bee, and an extremely venomous one at that. But rather than a poison, you should be wary of her ability to charm all before her. For in addition to her winsome charm, which serves her well as a songstress, she can produce the pheromones of a queen bee to enthrall even her foes. Those who fall under her spell delight in the torment she unleashes upon them. Oh, she makes them all masochists. Which is why the audience will be spectating via special contraptions cloaked in holograms. It wouldn't do to have hundreds of people be enthralled. Yeah, can we not have, like, a near primal, like, bullshit happening in the middle of the frickin' fight? In short, there's nothing lovely about her. Despite what she might claim, you're in for a bad time. That may be so, but I have faith you'll prevail. Now sally forth and show us your mettle. Queen bee, honey bee, lovely. Yeah, of course I've heard this song. It's frickin' everywhere. I'm actually really tempted to do a cover of it at some point. I do sing very badly, but I really enjoy singing, so I make really bad covers all the time, and I just kind of hold on to it. And, like, sometimes I share it on my Discord or whatever, but no one listens to it because obviously it's all garbage. It's just because I really like to sing. It's what I like to do, not what I'm good at. Maybe someday, if this becomes profitable, I'll hire a singing coach. But that day is long, long way off. For now, we sing poorly and enjoy ourselves. Oh wow, the wait for this is 19 minutes right off the bat? Jesus, no one's doing this. I really thought that this one, at least, would be, like, done. Alright, back to Relger's Reach. We gotta work on our alchemy some more. Who knows? Maybe I'll get a surprise Q-pop. Everyone's doing cruiser tier now? Yeah, but Honey Bee Lovely, though. I'm just saying. Let's see. Alchemist. Oops. How many more of these can I do? Oh, none. I actually finished. It's time to turn them in. Bam, 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 bam. Almost 2 levels. And I learned Advanced Touch. Hell yeah. Alright, so 5 more of those ought to do it. Alright, so that means 5 more pine lumber. 10 tiger leather. And 5 enchanted durium ink. Oof, no luck on this one. Hit level 69. And I learned Reflect. Hell yeah, I love Reflect. Bam. That's my favorite one. Bam. Man, why is the alchemy one so soothing? They're like... I don't know why. That one is like... so nice. It's like I'm press steaming things. Even though I know I'm like boiling it in like this thing and like having it go through tubes and whatnot. But I mean, it just sounds soothing. Nice. Last one. Oh, I forgot to reflect. Whoops. Oh well. I was too eager to hear that. Yay! And that, I believe, is Alchemist done. Bam, 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 bam. Level 70. 'Tis true without lying 7. Yay! And now I put on my generic fucking hand king gear. And I gotta buy my secondary. What am I, level 70? Level 70, 330 gear. Alchemist. Here it is. Boop. Alright. On to Culinarian. This one is bound to be a pain in the ass, but we're gonna do it anyway. Boop. Alright, what does Culinarian cook for this stuff? Jesus Christ. What happened? And none of this stuff looks like it's sold on this shop here. That's probably why no one does Culinarian like this. This looks like it's pure market board nonsense. Well, shit. Let's check how much experience. Let's see. Versus ingredients. So the Marin Glace is only 3 ingredients. So that's immediately much more appealing than doing any of these. And it's only 30,000 less experience. So if I just made a lot of it, it should be fine. It really depends on how much this stuff costs on the market board. I'd need to make like probably close to 30 of them. So I'd need 90 birch syrups, 60 dark chestnuts, and 30 sour reds. To the market board! I'll just hit the return button, why not? Yep, I sure am culinarying. And eventually I'm going to go fishing as well, just not now. Just not right now. Alright, so let's start with birch syrup. How much? Ugh. Sure. And then dark chestnuts. Ugh. I'll fucking get it myself. You kidding me? Prices like that is ridiculous. What about sour red? I bet I could just buy that from a shop, but I'm not gonna. Sour red. Much more reasonable. There. I actually need more birch syrup. Ah! Q-pop. Alright, and then once we're done with this fight, we're gonna go and we're gonna farm dark chestnuts, I guess. Because I'm not paying 2 mil just for some frickin' chestnuts, man. Especially since they're not even a rare crap. They're not even a rare gather. You just fucking get them. I can get that many myself easy. Take me like 10 minutes. BGM 100. I like how they had to, like, make the holograms.
This scarlet with a sting, the adorable but deadly, sweet but poisonous, honey bee lovely.
Sweet poison, honey, be lovely. Wow, no one even said hello. These people are just not interested in being here. Oh, there we go. Finally, someone said hello. Get out.
Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience. Submit to your lovely queen.
No.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Oh, that needed to be. I needed to be further away from that. All right. So you gotta be further away, I guess? Yeah. That person died.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
No.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love.
Love me tender.
Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't. Alas, her charms were not to be denied.
Too bad for you. I know how to play bullet hells.
I'll make you mine.
No.
Is everyone having a good time? A little taste to make it interesting.
Oh God. Ow.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
No hard feelings if I kill you? What? Are you kidding me? It didn't work? B is for brilliant.
What's this? Honeybees changed her routine.
Ah, it's this mechanic. Okay. I haven't seen this in a while. Now, what would really make me laugh is if she did like a final sting. Ha 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 ha.
Ooh, what a delightful battle this is.
Is that person dying for the memes?
We're just
Like, what?
getting started.
Why do they keep doing that? They like die to every single hit. It's so funny. Like they've got to be doing it on
My obedient
purpose.
little bee.
Look, I'll take your breath away. Nope. 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 Nope.
Your support means the world to me, everyone.
That's a big old no. Goodness gracious.
B is for beat you to a bloody pulp.
Nope. Nope.
What a clash! Neither side is willing to yield.
Look at me, look, I'll take your breath away. Why would you deny me? My throne is
They're
here
back
at
on their
the
feet. What
Arcadion. I'll be your queen bee, honey, be lovely. I'll be your one and only champion. I'll be your full-time royal work with me again until the end. I'll be your queen bee, honey, be lovely. Be the one thy workers near and far. Be my little drone, honey. You never trust me. Oh, God. Again,
There
I
still
really
is,
should
but
have
for
said,
how long?
be love, or you're as good as dead.
We're just getting started.
Is someone going to limit break at some point today? I'm just saying. It's been ready for a while. Someone, please, thank you, for the love of God. Ugh, it should have been the samurai.
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
But at least someone did it.
Jesus.
That was fun. That was alright. That was a great little bullet hell. I haven't been able to show off like that in a long time.
KO! The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger.
It's not very often I get to actually show off being good at a video game, but that was pretty good. Come on, you gotta admit, that was
It's all
pretty
over.
okay.
Until next time.
Oh, I didn't win the music roll. Oh well. I'm just gonna greet everything. I don't want it. And no comms. Man. Whatever. What a performance that was! I knew you could do it, my friend! To think you actually managed to take down Honey Bee. You're the real deal. With this victory, you're now eligible to challenge the reigning champion of the light heavyweight division. And as eager as I am to see you claim the crown, it'll take some time to make arrangements for the match. While you wait, why don't you find yourself a second? That is, someone who supports you by gathering information on your opponents and giving advice on your training. But wait, if he needs a second, then let me do it. Those who lose aren't allowed to fight for a while, so I'm free. But above all, I'd like to see the person who defeated me defeat everyone else, too. As an active fighter, I suppose you would know your opponents better than most. If Kadash is willing, then I certainly wouldn't object. I mean, sure, why not? She's here anyway. Yeah, let's have Black Hat in my corner. Yeah! You won't regret this. Now, if I'm to be your second, you ought to know my real name. I'm Yana. I look forward to working together. Let's head to my gym. It's a bit messy, but it's far more comfortable than this dreary old place. As you seem to have everything well in hand, I will excuse myself. I shall see you again when it's time for the match. Hey! I felt a bug. Alright, who's messaging me and why? Oh, it's a train that left while I was fighting. Alright, next. Yana's yarn. Right then, follow me. The gym isn't too far from here. Okie dokie. Aren't you Kadash, the fighter who doesn't use a regulator? Not only fight, but win without using a feral soul, you're absolutely amazing. I'll be cheering on you from now on. I was so surprised when I saw you in the ring. You're the hero who protected us from the soldiers. I've been your biggest fan ever since. You'll win your next match too, I just know it. You heartless fiend! How dare you embarrass our sweet Honey Bee like that? I hate you!
Enjoy this feeling when you can, new blood. You'll be begging for mercy come your next match.
Yay! We are popular. My, the fans are quite riled up today. I understand the need to let out their frustration, but I wish they would find a more productive way to use their energy. And you are? But do excuse me, I'm something of a storyteller, and I have a keen interest in seeing how this championship unfolds. When you have a moment, I would love to ask you a few questions. Oh, does he unlock the savages for me? Wait, you're a black cat! What are you doing keeping company with the bloke who just beat you? That's probably why you lost. You don't have any pride, huh? I'd much rather watch your sister fight. Nobody puts on a show like Wicked Thunder. Huh. This is never ending. Let's get out of here. Nods. So her sister is Wicked Thunder? Interesting. It looks like we managed to slip away. Come on, the gym's just over there. And here it is. Tri-Tails Training. The home of Alexandria's finest fighters. That being said, I'm the only one here. It's also my actual home. The first floor is where I live and the basement is where I train. Don't be shy, go on in and make yourself comfortable. Yay, another building I can go in. Wow, this place is a lot better than that lobby I was in. Oh my god, it's a child.
It's a pleasure to meet you, mister. My name is Naomi. Thank you very much for looking after my sister.
Thanking him for knocking me out, are you? Anyway, as you may have pieced together, I have two sisters, and though they're gone now, our parents were originally from Tyrol.
They happened to be in Yasselani when the dome appeared, and ended up trapped. Here they took up work as hunters, but they were always opposed to regulators and never wore them, and one day they went out and never came back.
Truth be told, I became interested in you because you reminded me of our parents. Like them, you are averse to using souls. We, on the other hand, don't see such a problem with the practice, so at our sister's urging, we started wearing regulators after mother and father died. It's only because they weren't wearing regulators that they passed and we can still remember them. Whether we're better off for it, I can't really say.
I was too little to understand when it happened, but I've heard the story from my sisters. So when I see you fight, I can't help but feel anxious. Cass, I know this knowing your stance, but won't you consider wearing a regulator in the matches? If only to revive yourself should your worst come to pass.
Oh, don't worry, I'm already immortal. I don't need a regulator. I just am immortal, like that. I'm afraid you can't change people's minds when it comes to soul use, Naomi. It's a question of culture and upbringing. But rather than talk about such things, we should celebrate. You've won 2 championship matches now. This calls for drinks. We've only got energy tonics, but it's a gesture that counts, right?
You're celebrating even though you lost?
She may have lost the match, but she won a friend. No. Cheers! Or probably Kampai! Or whatever.
Crush.
Ooh, we got chips. So, after what that delightful fan said out there, I imagine you're curious about my sister. Her name's Eutrope, and she rose to be the top contender in the heavyweight division. She became a fighter to look after me in the uni, first and foremost, but it turns out she was pretty great at it. Hardly surprising, I suppose. She always excelled at anything she set her mind on. She was a natural at combat, and on top of that, she mastered how to wield Electrope.
Hold on, I've got just the thing.
Beep! Let's watch some TV for the first time ever. Ooh!
Wicked Thunder is her name. Is her ring name. She harnessed the 11th soul in conjunction with Electrope, and could shapeshift to adapt to her enemies in battle.
I'm confident enough in what I can do. Eutrope herself taught me how to fight, but I could never emulate her fighting style. The thing is, she just disappeared one day without saying a word to us.
She was so close to being immortalized, too.
Immortalized? Oh, right, you wouldn't know. All Arcadian fighters retire young. Feral soul transfiguration is just too much of a burden on the body. Those who fight to the age of 20 are immortalized in the Ascension Arcadia Hall of Fame. This comes with the privilege of moving to the luxury residences on Everkeep's upper level, where they can live out their days in comfort. Eutrope threw away all of that when she vanished. I just can't wrap my head around why. But that's enough reminiscing for now. It can't be long now before your next match, so let's head back to the Arcadion. Okay. Ugh, my nose.
Good luck, guys, and please be careful.
Nods. I mean, considering they literally just introduced her, she's probably going to come back mysteriously or something. I don't know. Although there is still that bodybuilder guy to fight. I don't know when he's going to show up. Maybe he's the next one I'm fighting. Hard to say. Excuse me. Enter the Arcadion. Here we go, Kadesh. I'll do my best to support you as your second. Vile Heat. If you win the next fight, you'll become champion of the light heavyweight division. Why do they call it that? Why don't you just call it the lightweight? Let's give it everything we've got. My nose. Right, let's take a look at your opponent. Nods. It is the Arnold Schwarzenegger guy. Ooh, yeah. That's Randy Savage, but you know what I mean. That there, I regret to say, is the reigning light heavyweight champion, the Brute Bomber. He uses the might of the Bomb King to ignite all he touches, but that'll be the least of your worries. He's a dirty fighter who will do anything to win, and who will do anything and everything to win. Rules be damned. Countless of his opponents have had to be carried to the infirmary. Music is cool. But you'll be fine, I'm sure of it. If you bested me, you can best the Brute Bomber too. That's not how that works. Now go and blast that loathsome lout out of his own ring and come back here the new champion. Nods. Alright. Light heavyweight M3 is now accessible. Alright. Go ahead and queue up for it and then start farming for dark chestnuts, I guess. I'm pretty sure it's dark chestnuts I need. Yeah. Alright, botanist. Oh hey, the unspoiled node is here. I might as well... Well, no, there's no point in grabbing it anymore. Once you hit level 90, everything becomes worthless. Alright, I don't even have to work hard for this one. How many of these do I need? 60? There's 20. Yeah, like hell I'm gonna spend 1,000,000 frickin' things for this. That's not what I was after. Oh, it was already there. I am a fool. Alright, there's 30, so I'm halfway there. Took me literally a minute. Alright, we're just waiting for one healer and some DPS now. Oh yeah, you'll love to see it. Alright, and that's that. And out to Girabania. Or I guess I don't need to. I can go to Idleshire. It's right there. And now we cook until Q pops. Actually, let's sell some of this garbage. I don't want any of this. Some of this probably just needs to be destroyed. I don't want any of this Asphodelos gear. I haven't seen what it looks like, but I also don't particularly care. You're about to take over the Dark Justice market board. Good luck. Alright, Culinarian. Oh god, Q-Pop. Let's go! Oh my god, how grunge.
I am going to drive you before me and hear the lamentations of your women.
Tonight he explodes in the ring once more. The man you love to hate with a fiery passion, the Brute Bomber!
Jesus.
I am as anatomically incorrect as a candle, and I will blow you up for it.
Freaking Jorgen von Strangle looking motherfucker.
I'll blow you to smithereens.
The Brute Bomber has muscled his way into the ring!
Everyone in the chat is like, oh my god, not this one. This fucking sucks. Wow, alright.
Even I felt that one! Oh! But the challenger's still standing!
Murderous Mist. That's not a bomb move.
Die!
Whee! Alright, he's gonna rotate.
You should know that I have a short fuse.
He's gonna explode. We gotta get to like these long fuses. I see. Okay.
Die!
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Don't mind me. Throat's a bit parched.
Drinking an energy drink? Alright.
Banned compound detected. Combatants disqualified.
Out of the way, tin can!
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel!
The scoundrel!
No more distractions!
Lariat combo. So he's gonna go one and then the other, I assume? Yeah. Okay.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark!
Another combo. Alright. Oh. Yeah, we all fell for it. Ah, nice trick.
I can't lose! I won't!
Oh. Oh my goodness gracious! Ah!
Die!
They're still in it! But for how long?
Oh, I didn't even notice. Someone actually did use the limit break. Good job, everyone.
They're back on their feet!
Woo!
What grit!
Yeah, that one was pretty good.
KO.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Dun, 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 dun.
It's all over. Until next time.
And just gonna greed this because I don't want any of it. But if I get it, I don't care. Hey, I actually got some comms finally. You did it! You really did it! Even though you beat me, I'm absolutely over the moon for you. It's truly astonishing what you can do without a feral soul. With this, you're now the light heavyweight champion. Congratulations! Now there's going to be a ceremony to officially crown you champion. All and sundry will be watching, so make sure you wear something you won't regret. I'm just going to wear this. Kidding? You ready? Then let's get you on stage for the big moment. I guess that's for, like, people who are, like, wearing bikinis and stuff in combat. Be like, hey, maybe you should, like, wear something.
My fellow citizens, we are gathered to recognize a new champion in the Arcadion, a rising star who shot to the top of the light heavyweight division at breakneck speed. Without further ado, please give a warm welcome to the man of the hour. The unstoppable upstart, the unenhanced but unbeatable, the one and only Kadesh Ispan.
Oh, don't play that music. Alright, well, whatever. Yay! Whoa, mystery dude watching from the camera. Did you see that?
Hold it right there!
See, mystery dude. There he is again.
Your victory was a farce and I refuse to accept it! Oh my! It appears the brute bomber is unsatisfied with the outcome of his match. You fought with 8 of you! How is that fair? Let us settle this one-on-one! Just you and me!
Well, if you're gonna use a feral soul, I'm gonna bring my friends. Like, that's how that works. Hey, you're one to talk about fair. If it's supposed to be one-on-one, fight without your bloody bomb king.
Shut your mouths! I make the rules here! Ugh.
Hey, wait a minute. This has happened once before.
What in the world just happened?
Well, if it's not Calyx, then it's the only other person I know who does Electrope. The person that was literally just introduced, like, right before the last fight, you know? It's Eutrope!
I don't believe it! Wicked Thunder, the heavyweight fighter who suddenly vanished, has returned!
I will have your soul. Prepare yourself.
What's this? Wicked Thunder has just challenged the unstoppable upstart! Alas, as much as I wish to bear witness to their clash, Wicked Thunder's license was revoked upon her disappearance. I am unable to sanction such a match.
Huh? Intriguing. Most intriguing.
This voice! It's the President!
I will allow a special exhibition match. Prepare Wicked Thunder's ring, and prepare yourself, upstart.
You heard it, folks. By permission of the president, a match will be held. Who will emerge the victor? Neoteric witch or unenhanced warrior? This is an event you cannot afford to miss.
Yay! I feel like I'm skipping through cruiserweight to get here, aren't I? Doesn't it go lightweight, cruiserweight, and then heavyweight? Are we kind of skipping a few steps here? The Neoteric Witch. Eutrope, where have you been? And why have you come back now? Maybe she died. That would explain a lot, because then she'd be popping out a living memory or something. I'm sorry, it's just I wasn't prepared to see my sister like that. It's a shame your big moment was spoiled, but now that the match's been decided, there's nothing for it but to prepare. Blah, 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 blah. As a former heavyweight fighter, Eutrope's more than cut above everyone you faced before. Even so, having seen how quickly you climbed up the ranks to become champion, I reckon you're far from overmatched. As Nayuni mentioned, Eutrope, or rather Wicked Thunder, harnesses the Levensteed soul and employs Electrope in battle. Her rings are a recreation of an imaginary city designed to allow her the full use of her powers. Her bouts are notoriously so dangerous that there isn't even seating for spectators. And while she's my sister, I'm your second, so you go out there, Kadesh, and you win this. Nod. Can do. Assuming I can get into assuming the queue isn't like light years long. All right. Duty Finder. M4. The M4 Galaxy. Boop. And while we're waiting, we'll just hop back over to Culinarian, and we'll be cooking. This queue seems a lot quicker than the previous ones, probably because it's getting closer and closer to actual, like, the current content. Ooh, that went up way fast. Alright. M4 is the one that gives you the weapon materials, so if people still want the weapon, I guess they're doing it more. Oh, like the heliometry weapon, I'm assuming? Like the 730 one? Ba-doom. Ba-doom. Whoops. That's okay. I don't need it. Alright, I'm starting to fill up my inventory. Let's go turn what I've made so far in. Bam, 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 bam. I'm actually filling up on these scripts a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and like make a few of them into these blue script tokens because I need them for things. I need them to get this blue sand. So that works out. It's for the Arcadion weapons, lightweight version. Oh, well, whatever. Those, okay. Well, we'll see if it's worth getting, and if it's worth getting, I might get it, and if it's not worth getting, then I won't care. Come on, DPS, wake up. Maybe they don't do the light one anymore since the cruiser tier dropped. We shall see. I don't know. Man. DPS fell asleep. I don't know if I should pop back into my culinarian and keep making stuff because it might pop at any moment now. Well, if I lose one, I won't care that much. Oh, perfect timing. It kind of feels like we're inside one of like Omega's eyes.
Wielding both magic and machina, she's a witch for a new age, the wondrous Wicked Thunder!
Hell yeah!
Tonight our city
11 seconds. What a weird number.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Ooh, there's like no time setup for that attack.
There is no limit to Electro's potential.
Shadow's Sabbath. Oh, what? What is that? What do you do with that? What do you do about this? Oh! I did not get out of the way in time. Okay.
Electrope has many uses. Watch and learn.
It's a cannon.
Massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Holy jeebus. So front, back, front. Blam, blam, blam.
Vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Oh, come on, I dodged that. Why you gotta be such a bitch about it? Front, front, back. Okay. Front. Jesus. Alright. Blam, 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 blam. Oh, God.
Take this! If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
Cool. Grey wings. Ha! A wickedly divine.
Bewitching flight. Woof! Are those gonna explode? Yeah, they look like they're gonna explode. Oh, God! Another one! Ah! The Wrath of Zeus.
How's this?
Alright, we want to be over here, over here, over here, and then over over
Are they
there.
done? Is it over already?
Ah! I missed the last one.
They're back on their feet. What grit?
Special beam cannon!
Five-fold blast. Alright, so front, back, front, front, back. So, blam, 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 and blam. Yeah! Ah! She's gonna do it again. Uh-oh.
Standing!
That was cool. Ah!
I cannot! I must not lose!
Is someone gonna use the goddamn limit break? The answer is no. No one is gonna use the goddamn limit break.
Damn it. No choice but to withdraw.
Fine. Whatever.
In a shocking turn of events, Wicked Thunder has fled the ring! Our unstoppable upstart is victorious!
Yay! Da 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 da. Yay! Oh, tier complete. They actually like labeled that out. Nice. I will calm that one.
It's all over. Until next time.
Oh yeah, no weapon. No weapon here. Pass, 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 and pass, because I don't want any of that garbage. Yay, and I got some comms. And I got the black kitten. Yay! Oh, the light heavy hollow blade. I just get it. It's not a thing. Okay. I don't know where the hell you turn that in at, but alright. You're safe, thank goodness. But for you to actually triumph, it seems that you have the stuff to succeed even in the upper divisions. I was hoping to have a word with Utro, but she disappeared again. There's nothing else to do now but head back to the gym. Okay, and on the way, I'm gonna, like, try to find the frickin' vendor that, like, I used this at. Because I wanna check that out and see which vendor I used this at. Like, I assume it's Hui. because they said that like everything you buy is from her, but I didn't see it in the light and heavyweight category. Maybe here? No. Here? No. No. I don't... No. Here? No. No. Nope. Nope. Where the heck? What do you do with this? I'm gonna Google it. What is it called? Light heavy hollow blade. Light heavy hollow blade. So you do exchange this at... Oh, it requires... It requires I unlock something. Oh no. Oh no, it just required that I actually like unlock the actual thing. Yeah, it says light heavy hollow gear exchange 1. And it should be here. Oh, they've changed it from that to getting the universal tombstone. Okay. So if I beat her 4 times, I get a universal tombstone. And then I use the universal tombstone to buy the heliometry gear. They changed it. Oh, I see. I see. Got it. Okay. I have no intention of fighting her 3 more times. Especially since I do not need a 720 weapon. I have a 741. So, I'm just gonna like throw this away. I don't want to. Let me see what the transmog is first. Maybe I'll hold on to it for a couple of years. What's it look like? Supremely unimpressive. The shield is kind of neat, but nah. Nah. Delete. I don't want it. By the way, did you notice that there are these like no 2 heads like everywhere? It makes I really wonder about why that's there. It's very interesting, especially since it's everywhere. Nayuni will have watched the fight at home. I wonder what she thought of, well, everything. Come on, let's head in.
I'm relieved you're unharmed, Kadath, but what a thought it was to see you trope again, and in that manner.
Le gasp! What are you doing here? Excellent question. Why am I taking up like a stance? This is her house. What was that? This is her house. Why am I stanced up? Well, no matter. I'm not here to fight you, but to talk to my sisters. Good, because we have a mountains of questions for you. Why did you disappear without a word? What exactly have you been doing all this time? That, with her long nails, has gotta hurt. I'll explain everything in due course, but if you want to live, Yana, you need to give up fighting right now. Why? Because if you repeatedly transfigure your flesh with Pharaoh's soul, you'll eventually develop psychocrosis. Psychoninocrisis. An irreversible disease where your soul degrades. Once it's begun, it's too late. All you can do is await death. Like me. Oh no, she's got soul cancer. This can't be true. I knew there were risks, but isn't that why fighters are immortalized? So we can get out before it's too late? Yeah, I'm doing Arcadion like I said I was gonna do yesterday. Yana, have you ever met one of the immortalized? The life of comfort promised at retirement is just a lie woven to exploit us and cover up our deaths. But I remember them all. How can that be if they're dead? Rather than new homes, the fighters are taken to a secret facility. There, their regulators are removed, and they are kept in confinement until they die. Without their regulators fitted, Everkeep's systems have no way of detecting their death, nor of preserving their memory. I had noticed changes to my body, and so decided to seek the counsel of the immortalized, and when I snuck into the president's office to ascertain their whereabouts, I discovered the sordid truth. I feared I would become another victim if I remained, and so I disappeared and began searching for a cure to the illness.
Did you find one?
Yes. In theory, the remedy is another person's soul, but an ordinary one won't do. It has to be surprisingly dense. I mean, technically that would be anyone from the source, though, wouldn't it? Like yours. I bear you no ill will, but you're my only hope of survival. Rather than ambush you in the city and cause a disturbance, I challenged you in the ring, certain I would claim my prize. I knew the president wouldn't pass up the opportunity for a thrilling match, but I had become weaker than I'd realized. That's the only reason we're having this conversation now. Oh yeah, sure. Next time, I will have your soul. Wait, you trope, even if it's to save yourself, you can't just take the soul of another. That isn't right. That's easy for you to say. You don't live with the knowledge that every single moment your soul is being eaten away. Do you have any idea how many people I've murdered? I don't think you want mine. I'm just saying. Gasp.
Well, forgive my intrusion, but I'd come to see how you were faring after your sister's sudden appearance, but I fear I've overheard something most distressing.
So you didn't know either? Despite your position in Ascension Arcadia?
Had I known, I assure you I would not commemorate with such enthusiasm. It was in the belief that our fighters were safe that I enjoyed my work.
There's only one thing to do. We make the truth public and stop the fights. I don't want anyone else to suffer.
Oh no, that is the worst thing we could possibly do. The president shows no mercy to those who get in his way. Should we go to the public with this secret, no one would be safe. Not you, or me, or any of the fighters. That Eutrope has kept silent, I suspect, is because she understood this.
I suppose you're right.
In hindsight,
Why am I slipping back into the frickin' Gallywix voice again? I gotta learn how to, like, stay in the Kentucky Fried Chicken voice.
ladies and gentlemen, in hindsight, I believe he is such a ruthless man that he could cover up the disease. I believe we have but one recourse. Kadash, you must rise to the very top of the Arcadion and become the Grand Champion. You see, the Grand Champion is granted access to all the souls in our repository. While it wouldn't be the intended purpose of his privilege, you would be at the liberty to release them. And by thus getting rid of all feral souls left, the fighters would have no longer be at risk. With the skill you've displayed thus far, I have faith that you can do it.
Well, that was my intention anyway.
Good, good. Now, it would garner suspicion if I lingered too long, so I shall take my leave, if you'll excuse me.
As you'll recall, I can't fight in any matches for a while, and given what I know now, it's just as well. But I'll of course continue to support you as best I can. At the same time, Naomi and I'll undertake our own search for a cure for psychochronosis. There has to be a way to save our sister without sacrificing you or anyone else for that matter. Here's what we do, okay? There is an island in the source that is literally so full of ether, it is erupting out of the ground in geysers so high you can't even see the top of it. Why don't we take her there? I'm just saying, every single problem that has ever occurred in this fucking city could have been solved if we just tell people that the source, being so incredibly dense in ether that it is literally erupting out of the ground, has an island where it is literally erupting out of the ground. Not to mention Olive Eorzea, where it is, let me say it again, erupting out of the fucking ground. It's so potent it crystallizes in mid-fucking air. Fuck! Just once, I want someone to at least mention it so we can throw it out of the possible solutions. They never even mention it. We garnered enough power out of the damn thing. We garnered enough power from, like, excess dragon energy that we were able to power a starship to the edge of the fucking universe, and that island was the place we were going to go to get the energy if we didn't have that. It was an island that was purposefully created for the purpose of driving a starship to the edge of the fucking universe. It has enough power. Someone, please mention it one time. I'm just saying. To be honest, I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything. I put on a brave face for Nayuni's sake, but the truth is I'm terrified. I'm really glad to have you with us. This has become more than just a fighting competition, but for the sake of our goal, we'll have to go along with it. So come and find me when it's time to begin our cruiserweight campaign. Nods. There is our new heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. I've been most eager to talk to you, my friend. Is it the gentleman? I think it might be the gentleman. It is, it's the gentleman. I'm pretty sure he's going to be the one who unlocks Savage for us. I believe a proper introduction is in order. My name is Gabbro, and I'm a cartoonist, that is a storyteller in the medium of art. Most of my works are inspired by the battles of Arcadion, and I'd love nothing more than to chronicle the journey of the unstoppable upstart. I shall make myself available nearby for when you have a moment to share your tales. Grabber's works are tremendously popular in Solution 9, and the fact that he wants to make a story about you is proof of your own popularity. You could do worse than have a chat with him. Nod. I don't give a shit. That one, I guess. Cruiserweight has such good music. Honestly, they've all had really good music. There hasn't been a bad music. I mean, the Bomber one is probably the worst one in my personal opinion, but even that one was still pretty good. Pick on someone your own size 1. What is this one? Oh, it's complete yeah, okay. And then there's a bunch of achievements for, like, beating it a whole bunch of times. Cloud Strife. Yeah, sure. Unlock Savage for me is, I'm pretty sure. Alright, though the division is the lowest tier of the championship, you'd be surprised. You surprised one and all by rising up as champion without the use of feral souls. And you didn't stop there, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Recount the tale, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Savage unlocked. Nice poses. This is sounding awfully familiar. You know what's interesting? This is the very first time that the storyteller hasn't been Yoshi P. The very first time in the entire game that it hasn't been the minstrel in some shape or form. Isn't that weird? I wonder why that is. Like, even in the first, it was the minstrel. This is the very, very first time it wasn't the minstrel. Alright. Souls Under Siege. Actually, if I'm honest, there's only like 20 minutes left of stream time. I'm probably gonna put that on pause. And, I need to pick a day. I need to pick a day for Final Fantasy. What do you guys think? What day would be, like, the best for Final Fantasy? Because next week, like I said, next week I'm weaving in a Grounded 2 solo playthrough. And I'm gonna be playing Warhammer 40k Battlefleet Gothic. And since I'm playing those 2 games next week, I'm gonna find one day to properly stream advancing more in 14. I'm still gonna be playing 14 like every day, like I always do, But it's going to be like more of the grindy stuff, more of the farming stuff, all that stuff, and actually like making progress, such as doing Arcadion, doing Pandemonium, doing the Final Fantasy XI raids. All that will go on that one day. And I need to pick a day. I'm thinking Friday or Wednesday. Either Wednesday or Friday. And the reason that is because Wednesday is the day after reset. So I can like do all of my dailies and weeklies and stuff on Tuesday like I always do. And then Wednesday, everything will be nice and refreshed and all of my currencies dumped and all that good stuff. And it'll be prepped for stream. But Friday is also good because Friday is like the day that most of the people come and watch. And so, like, it's really rare to have more than like 1 or 2 people like pop in. But today has already had like 3 or 4 people just in chat alone. So since Friday is the day that more people show up, and since all of y'all play 14 anyway, this might be the better day for it. But I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Your vote is for Friday? Well, there you go. That's 1 vote for Friday. So that's 1-0. And hey, that's a good enough reason for me. It's a vote. A vote is a vote, man. A streamer is nothing without their audience, and right now my audience consists of you fuckers. Alright, Culinarian. So yeah, what I'll probably do is Monday we'll play some Grounded 2 early access. And the reason I'm doing that is just because like it's an early access. A lot of people have already played it on stream. I might as well go ahead and do it. Even though I personally tend to not do early access games. I've already played it some with you guys. I might as well do a solo playthrough just to like see. And that'll be fun, but it probably won't last too long. And even if it does last a couple of weeks, it'll be not the only game I play. So that's the plan with that. So I'll probably do like Monday, it will be Grounded 2, and then Tuesday will be Battlefleet Gothic, and then Wednesday will be Grounded 2, and then Thursday will be Battlefleet Gothic, and then Friday will be Final Fantasy 14. And that'll probably be the schedule. And then if people are like, wow, Battlefleet Gothic is boring as shit, let's not play this game anymore. we'll substitute that in with a different game. And then if I get to the end of the early access portion of Grounded 2, or if people are like, wow, this also is not the most fun to watch, we'll replace that with another game. And we'll just like, we'll go in that general schedule from here on out, where it'll be 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, like that. Well, there you go. I just made a schedule. I do need to like actually put the schedule up on my stream page. I thought that making my schedule internally would automatically put it on the stream page, but it doesn't seem like it does. So I think I need to physically edit that. So I will do that right after stream. So yeah, as always, right after stream, I always upload the VOD to my YouTube channel. In case people popped in, didn't have time to watch, they can go watch it on the YouTube channel. That should be readily available on the stream page as well. You should be able to see it. If you can't, let me know, because I thought that you would be able to see it. And then I will post the VOD there. I always try to do it right after stream. Sometimes I forget, and you have to wait a day. Like yesterday, I uploaded twice because I forgot to do the one the day before. Whoops. And then I will update the schedule so that everyone can see. And I don't know. I need to make some sort of a suggestion box or something. Cause I'd love to play the games that people want to see me play. I absolutely enjoy making my audience happy, you know, because I have lots of games and I can play them. And I'm not the kind of person that plays once and then never again, you know what I mean? I just don't know what people want to see, you know what I mean? I'd like to get a feel for that kind of thing. Like, do people want to see more Warhammer? Do people want to see more Final Fantasy? Do people want to see more survival crafty? Do people want to see more JRPGs in general? Do people want to see me do something completely different? Or do people just want to see me play the flavor of the month? In which case, I don't have any money, so that one's not going to happen. But, you know, within reason, I will try to make it happen, because I just like playing video games. That's the one consistent thing that has always been on my channel. Is I'm just a dude who likes playing games. You know what I do when stream ends? I keep playing video game. I just get tired of talking. Like my throat hurts. And that's it. I just keep on playing because I still want to keep on playing. It's just that my throat hurts and I don't want to talk anymore. I don't want to go back to being a nice introverted person. It's like when Sean Bean acted. You know, in Lord of the Rings, Boromir, the other actors, like the actor who played Frodo and whatever, they were actually super stunned because Sean Bean, who plays Boromir, would act his heart out and like, do the whole like wrestling thing and like the Fellowship of the Ring, where he's like, it should be mine, the ring should be mine, and then as soon as they go cut, he like immediately goes quiet, becomes like neutral faced, goes over and reads a book because he's super introverted, but he acts his heart out. And I'm like, he's so cool for that. But like, it is very much that sort of thing with me as well, where it's like, I'm an introvert. I stream in order to get what is inside out, but eventually I get tired of talking because I'm not used to talking all the time. Like, I'll talk when I'm enthused, of course, but that's kind of what, you know, stream hops you up and makes you want to, you know, do that sort of thing. But man, my voice gets tired. Let's see. Honestly, seeing some other Final Fantasies or JRPGs would be cool, but I'm excited for what is planned as well. Cool. Yeah, no, I would absolutely play some Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy IX is my favorite game of all time, forever and ever, and I would play that game at the drop of a hat. I absolutely would. Final Fantasy 12, I never finish it, but I've done the first, like, couple hours of it so much that I literally speed run it now. Like, I can speed run Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age all the way to Wraithwall's Tomb in like 2 to 3 hours. Because I just love that part of the game so much that it's so much fun to just do it over and over and over again. And yeah, I'd be down to play other Final Fantasies. I'd be down to do whatever. I know that Warhammer 40k is still like really popular right now, and that's good because I've been playing a lot of Warhammer 40k, and there's still a lot of Warhammer 40k games that I haven't played yet. I don't own Oh no, I got this is all wrong. I gotta move this around. This goes over here. This goes over here. I don't own Space Marine 2, but I do own Space Marine Run, and I haven't played it yet. Because I was waiting to play it on stream. So that might be a fun thing to do. And I've kept myself mostly spoiler-free when it comes to it. And all kinds of other things like that. I mean, heck. It's, you hear that? We have options! It's whatever you want to do. But yeah, next week's schedule is sort of set in stone so that I can be ready for it, be planning for it. And then after that, I'm listening, you know? Do we want to go back to Final Fantasy 14? Because seeing me grind this is more interesting than seeing me do Space Game. Or do we want to replace the games with something else? And I'll kind of do the back and forth, like I said before, and that'll be my schedule, where it's like Monday is 1, Tuesday is 2, Wednesday is 1, Thursday is 2, Friday is 3. And right now it'll be Ungrounded, Grounded is 1, Battlefleet Gothic is 2, and then Final Fantasy 14 is 3. In that slot in. And then, like I say, I take the weekend off, because that is my privilege as someone who is making my own frickin' schedule. Is it good policy as a streamer? No. Do I want to do it anyway? Yes. Nice. Oh no, I should have. Oh, well, that worked anyway. Okay, sure. I've also never heard of Battlefleet Gothic, so I'm looking forward to that. Oh yeah, Battlefleet Gothic is super fun. I've never played the first one. I played the second one. And then I learned that the orcs are in the first one, and I'm like, oh man, I want to play as the orcs. That sounds awesome. But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be a good time. I don't know how much you know about Warhammer 40K, but basically, think of your typical RTS game, where it's, you know, the war map and the different like obstacles around, and you have to fight your separate armies and whatever. Imagine that, except it's in space with spaceships. And you actually get to, like, build your spaceships how you want your spaceships to be. And all the different spaceships do different things. And then you go around, like, taking over worlds and whatnot. And it's sort of, yeah. A galaxy conquest type thing. If you've ever played, Star Wars Battlefront 2, the original for the PlayStation 2, there's the Galactic Conquest game mode, where you're fighting from planet to planet, and you get to, like, outfit your warriors with, like, different loadouts and whatnot. Not, like, actual loadouts with, like, guns and whatever, but, like, bonuses to, like, go into the fights with. It's kinda similar, but not quite, because instead of fighting with instead of doing Battlefront matches where you're like shooting guns at each other on a map, It's an RTS where you're in space. But yeah, I love the second one. It's really fun. It's got the Tyranids in it, which is so much fun to play. Love playing as the Tyranids. And it's got Chaos, and I get to play as the Death Guard. Finally! There is nowhere good to play as the Death Guard except for Total War Warhammer 3, and it's not the Death Guard in that game, because that's Warhammer Fantasy. So it's not the same. I want to play as the Death Guard. All you know about 40k is Space Marine 2. Oh, see? You haven't touched Total War Warhammer 3 since release? It's gotten better. It's still kind of crashy, if I'm totally honest. Every time I try to play Skaven, the game just crashes. But, like, ever since Mortal Empires came out for 3, it has been a buttload of fun. I finally get to play as, like, the Nurgle races and whatnot. It was great. Last I played 2, I was Dread Barrager. Who's Dread Barrager? Is that the undead pirates or whatever? Ooh, all in good taste 7. Yay, level 70 culinarian. Yay! Mastering the Hand 3. 20 points. Hell yeah, dude. Did it. Oh, yeah, the Undead Pirates. Yeah. I actually have never played the Undead Pirates yet. Like, I've played so many of the classes, there's so many more that I have not played yet. But yeah, in Total War Warhammer 3, they finally put in, like, a bunch of the Chaos factions, and you get to play as, like, the Nurgle faction, and the Tzeentch faction, and the Slaanesh faction, and playing as them is really fun and thematic, but not necessarily good, you know? It's more just for the fun of it. Playing as the Nurgle faction is really fun, but the Death Guard units kind of blow. They kind of suck, but I want to play as them. Craft your gear, level 70, 330 for cooking knife. There you are. Boop. Yay. I lied. I have played like 2 hours in Rogue Trader 2. I have not played Rogue Trader. All I know about Rogue Trader is that everybody says it's like Baldur's Gate, but Warhammer 40k. That's all I know about Rogue Trader. I know of Rogue Trader, like I watched the latest Bricky video where he talks about Rogue Traders, and I already kind of knew about them before the Bricky video. But, like I knew of them, I just never played the game. Alright, now I guess I get to throw all this stuff on the auction house. Because I don't need it anymore. Oh, look at that. Look at the disparity. Let's do 400. That's a reasonable frickin' price. Oh, look at that nonsense. No. 700. And is anyone even... Okay, 300. And then, how are my currencies? Nah. No, not good enough to, like, do anything with. One bob. I will sell them for 10 bob. And then sell all this garbage that I don't want. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. There. Nice, clean inventory. And then, what were my crafting scripts up to? 1,000. Okay, every time it gets to 3,000, I'm gonna spend some of it on these blue crafter script tokens because I need them for blue sand. All right. And that is the end of stream. On Friday, like I said, I will be back on Final Fantasy 14, and the plan for that day will be actually doing all of the crafter story quests, because I think I've missed out on most of them. Some of them I've done, but most of them I haven't. See, I'm still like doing the level 60 quests. And then once I've done all of them, we're gonna move on to like try to get them to level 80 while I'm continuing to do Arcadion and Pandemonium. But so Friday will probably be just these and just like all of them. And then the Friday after that will be back to Arcadion. That'll probably be my plan. And then Monday, like I said, will be Grounded 2. So look forward to that. Yeah, man, level Culinarian. It actually isn't that bad as long as you're willing to, like, go and get the crap yourself. Which takes, like, 10 minutes. It really isn't that hard. At least to get to level 70. I don't know about 80. Ugh. Because all these level 70 recipes kind of blow chunks. What about 80 ones? Oh, you know what? These two actually aren't so bad. These two actually seem incredibly doable. So I would just skip the 61 to 70 like tier altogether and just go straight to these. Because these seem super doable. And they don't have to be perfect, you just got to be able to turn them in. So yeah, that'll be nice and easy. When I get to it. Which won't be for a while. Actually, no, I lie. It won't be for a while, because this is the stuff that I will be doing off stream. Actually leveling the damn things will be the thing I'm going to keep on doing after I hit the stop stream button. So, never mind, I lied. I will hit level 100 before you do! Ha 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 ha! No, I lie. I won't, I'm not that good. But I am going to keep on grinding. So, yeah. Goodbye, everybody. I hope you enjoyed stream. I hope you enjoyed watching me flounder around for 5 hours. That was a good time. Wee! And I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye. Where's the turn off stream button? There it is.